Hello everyone. How are you guys doing? After another long shift at work and after 2 other days of streaming here. It's time to come back from the moon. We're on the lunar surface right now. We ended last stream by driving around on the surface just a little bit. And it seems loading the safe state has actually removed our rover and some of the rocks and stuff. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at that in a sec, but yeah. We're on the surface. The server should be up. Yeah, we have 3 members online at this time. So let's see if we can't get the game loaded up here. Yeah, there we are. We're on the surface. Flight Aurora, how do you guys read? I haven't.
Oh, how do we help? Oh.
I was just pretty. I have news for you, Flight. I have news for you. Go ahead and watch the feed for a sec here. Just wait till they see this, right?
I'm sorry.
Oh, my desktop audio is off. You guys didn't hear the desktop audio. They basically said that they had pizza. And I don't. Why was the desktop audio muted? Anyways, you guys can actually hear something now. I said, Flight, this is Aurora, how do you read? And they replied with, we have pizza and you don't.
You're wrong.
Oh, I'm wrong. Copy that, Flight. We'll have to try to figure out if that is indeed actually pizza or not. I'm beginning to think I loaded the wrong save state. But I don't know. I don't think so. No, we got just the front. A lot of our inverters are open and things. No, we're good. I don't know why the cabin's pressurized again, though. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. All right. So, Flight, just to give you guys a sit rep on my current situation here, the cabin is depressurized. I have my extravehicular suit active, and we are able to do surface activity at this time. I had left the rover in view, in the viewing window. It appears some of the rocks have changed again, and the rover is missing. Do you think we got a visit by aliens again? And it's so called pizza.
Stand by one. Crew change approach.
Looks like, sounds like they said standby one. Trying to line these up. This is the coolest part, I think, at least to me.
Alright, Aurora, this is Flight. I'm gonna be taking over from Mark until he gets in here. Unless he doesn't come in, then I'm just gonna stay here forever. What was the question?
Repeat last. You cut off at most of us.
I am filling in for Mark until he gets in here. What was the question that you had?
Affirm. So, loading the save state here. Our rover is missing. It was right out the window here, and our we had our stowaway. It turns out they were inside of, like, in the rover seat the entire launch until this point. Was on the rover, but both are now missing, and we think maybe aliens took them, or maybe he just drove off. I'm not sure. I did tell him last yesterday that we were not going to let him come back, that we were leaving him on the moon, and maybe he drove off after he heard that.
Stand by one.
In the meantime, I'm gonna step outside once again.
Roger.
Oh, it's just so awesome to be able to sit back, you know, take a step outside of that cramped space.
We have reports that he has indeed wandered off. We will not be seeing him again.
Solid copy, Flight. It looks like we've got that stowaway problem all figured out then.
Hello?
This is what it's like outside. I kind of put a shadow. I kind of put the shadow of the sun on the ladder side of the lander, so we don't really get a good view of the actual outside like this, but yeah. And he'll wander off. POV touch grass. Flight, I've got here on a mission briefing that at this point in the mission, I'm meant to touch grass. However, there appears to be no grass to be touched on the lunar surface at this time. How do you read?
Standby one.
That doesn't matter what I said, just the standby one always gets me. The Soviets are orbiting above my landing site. On course to land next to you. Please ascend so you can be safe. Copy that. I think it's time we head home. Absolutely.
Astro, this is Flight. We're gonna be setting some grass up there for you to touch. Standby one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Be advised, we have news from Australia that the Soviets are orbiting above our landing site and are on course to land next to us, and that it is imperative we ascend from the surface at our nearest convenience. Okay. So I have egress to the lander. Let's get everything back up and running again. All right, so where is... Landing, post-landing? Oh, that's Earth landing. Oh, okay. Oh, lunar module. There we go. It's in the wrong checklist. That's why. All right, egress. Use the C money to open the crew managers. Manage crew. Activate the EVA suit, commander, and LMP before proceeding. Oh, I should have been in my EVA suit before. That's how it was set. Okay. I missed out on like congratulatory vodka? Why? Because I'm a rum drinker. I don't drink much vodka. All right, let's do some ECS things. So suit gas diverter, full egress. Things are still set to egress as they were before. Right, so pressure rig A and B are both on egress. Descent O2 valve over here is open. Suit disconnect on both of these. Even though I'm only using one of the suits. Cabin gas return valve. Egress. Oh, that's over here. Right? Gas return is on egress, and this is at primary. And suit circuit relief valve is set to auto. Alright. So we're just verifying those things. Let's check out the ECS over here. And it makes it a little bit easier. We're also gonna get all of our lights active. There we go. Now we don't need the flashlight for everything. Looks like our ECS is good to go. We're gonna go ahead and start getting some systems back on here, I think. Start getting this this lander pressurized.
Roger, don't forget the heated seats.
Say again?
Don't forget the heated seats.
Ah, solid copy, solid copy. That's something we will not forget. Continue. Or fan control, sorry. Cabin fan control. That's close. No, we're good there. We're just verifying everything as it was before. I remember how it was before. We're go there. They want pump 1. Fan select 2. Descent 2 ECS. Alright, there's no power failure lights. Verify EPS basic unstaged. Okay, so we gotta do that checklist. There's ECS basic, but we want EPS basic. MPS basic. EPS basic unstaged. Wait, why is it unstaged, not staged? Maybe that's ascent descent. Okay. Alright, all EPS circuit breakers closed except... So EPS should be what? This is ECS? No, EPS is down here. Okay. Inverter 1 should be open. And Ascend ECA control should be open. But the cross-tie bus they want closed? Alright, we'll close that. And on panel 16, all circuit breakers on EPS will be closed except for this one. The cross-tie bus. And cross-tie balance loads. We'll open that one. Okay. On panel 14, we want to make sure our batteries are still set for descent. They are, in fact, still set for descent. Okay. Now we can go back to our egress. All right, 14 critical displays are as followed. Yep, battery check once again. Lighting exterior lighting is off. Lighting track open. Attitude direct control open. I guarantee those are open. Those are not set. And everything here is still the same as it was before. So we're good on egress. Post EVA check. Verify is set LM controls after crewmen have returned LM to nominal in-flight status. Verify ECS basic unstaged. Okay. Why am I doing ecom at 4:15? Why are you on the moon on November 8th, 1968? Don't ask questions. It's fine. It's fine. We got there early. This is a covert op. We were actually the first on the moon. Alright, so we're going to push cabin. Oh, okay, master alarm. I'm guessing that's because...
In Nine's chat, this flight,
Auto.
It's a time machine.
I wonder if some things aren't necessarily set to actually have cabin pressure. Alright, so verify ECS basic. Let's actually do that one then. Nope, push cabin is the first thing. So let's try something here. This might proc the alarm as well. Caution warning system light. Which one? I swear it was over here. It was over here and we cycled it. That's one. And I'm pretty sure this is gonna still do it. What is this alarm? Cabin pressure is basically non-existent. Alright, so pull egress. Seat gas diverter. Okay, so we can't necessarily push that until we have cabin pressure once again. Cabin repress valve is set to auto. Gas cabin return. We should probably maybe set that to auto.
Houston, can I get a status report?
Ephraim, we are egressed in the capsule. It is unpressurized at this time. Trying to avoid procking alarms while we try to get the capsule, or the lander pressurized once again, so I can get this suit off.
Roger, just so you know right now we have no telemetry for you, so if there's anything wrong we can't see.
Say again, you have some telemetry for me?
Negative, we have no telemetry for you at all.
Solid copy, solid copy. Here's the repressurization checklist. Cabin repressurize valve should be set to auto. This is cabin gas return. Okay, we'll leave things how they were here. We'll do egress for both of these. There's a cabin repress. Aha. That is set to auto. Panel 16, ECS cabin repressurize. Close. Oh, that was open. Right. Master alarm on.
Yeah.
Caution warning light on. I'll make sure these are set to auto. That is set to auto. I believe this one up here was also set to auto, if I can find it. Aha.
I saw art.
Yeah, that's set to auto. All right. Cabin pressure is still at 0. Cabin repress close on 16.
I saw him in there.
No, yeah, that's closed, right? Cabin repress valve open. Right. Cabin repress. We have manual, auto, or close. So I guess we'll do manual. Oh wait, the valve opens.
Aurora, flight, we're
We'll do auto.
pressure increasing.
Oh, solid copy. That's wonderful. Yep, I see it increasing as well. We're going to verify the cabin pressure is stable in a little bit here. Return to ECS basic unstaged accept. Cabin gas return valve needs to be auto before suit gas diverter is push cabin. Copy that. Cabin gas return valve auto before we get our suits. All right, looks like cabin pressure has stabilized at a little less than 50 psia or 5.0 psia.
Affirmative, we're showing 4.8 over here.
Hello, Lily. Oh, we got a hydrate from Rye Guy. There's also a highlighted messages. Why are you on the moon? Oh, that was before. Yo, what do you think of my TSA book? TSA book? I don't know if I know that one. The Reds have the Cosmos 2241 spy satellite orbiting the moon and have pinpointed the landing location, and they're now going to land on you. Yeah, we gotta leave soon. Here's the hydrate. They want ECS basic unstaged. Suit gas diverter push
Flight,
cabin.
Could you let us know when you're gonna get telemetry back online?
Affirm. Yeah, you guys don't have much right now because we have everything set to Lunar stay, so a lot of the circuit breakers are open. We'll get to that checklist. I will advise when we are working on that. Right now, we just need to get this suit off so that we can actually work inside this thing.
Roger, I'll bug you again in a minute.
Solid copy. Bug me all you want. It's very lonely up here. Cabin. Ascent valve open. 1 and 2 ascent valve closed. Correct. Wait. PLSS fill. That is closed. All right. Yep, we're good there. All right. So suit ISIL, suit float. Nope. We need to make sure that these are not on suit float quite yet because we need to verify something else is on auto first. So we will keep those on disconnect for now. Second evap flow. I want to make sure these are set right first. Close. We're on Descent water. Temperature adjust is still right down the middle there. So I want to make sure pretty much all of this stuff is closed here. Ascent H2O, descent H2O. The only one that's open is primary evap flow number 1. Number 1 is open. But also descent H2O valve should also be open. Now, okay. Descent H2O valve open. And set this to primary. Suit circuit relief auto. Cabin gas return should be set to auto. I'm pretty dang sure. Yep, that's auto. And nothing else is set to egress anymore. I don't think water set push SEP 1. Yep. Okay. Environment cooling cold. High PLSS is valve is set to close. I actually don't even know where the high PLSS valve is. That's something I could never find. Because we have... Oh, that's a warning. Flight wing master alarm. For ECS.
Roger.
What the hell did I do wrong?
What was the button you pressed right before it went off? Because, press it again.
That would be our descent H2O opening. We're gonna go ahead and close that again. Looks like we have O2 quantity 100, H2O quantity is about 76 though. He loves up studios.
We showed a sudden decrease, then a little bit of stabilization of your, more than use H2O in for your suit, just now, so.
Copy that, copy that. Okay. We have suit ISO valves at disconnect. I'm gonna set them both to suit flow. And then we'll try opening the descent O2 or descent H2O valve once again.
I think I'm gonna go ahead.
ECS suit pressure is around 5.0, and that's like at the top of what we want it to be, I think. It goes, Lily, it goes.
We're showing your suit pressure as 5.1.
Solid copy. I wonder if that's what's triggering the ECS light here I have on the right panel.
Yeah.
2, 3. Oh, auto? Nope, that didn't change anything. What do we have at our disposal to actually deal with that? We have suit circuit relief. We can set that to open instead of auto, but it doesn't seem to do much, I don't think.
Econ's telling me that 5.1 is nominal, so.
Solid copy. All right, let's see what happens when we open up the descent H2O now. It is open. Doesn't look like it's draining. What does it look like to you guys?
No change on our side.
Solid copy, solid copy. We may have dumped some water on the moon or something. Should be okay.
It's for growing that grass.
Right, is for growing the grass. Copy that. Cabin fan 1 open. These are closed. Auto transfer.
We'll have the next guys who head up there touch that.
Opening auto transfer.
You don't have to touch that grass.
Wait, it's closed during lunar surface operation. Aha. Yeah, copy that. Flight, looks like we have a CO2 light on panel 2. It's at the bottom of panel 2 by the quantity monitor. I believe that would be a CO2 comp caution light. So I wonder if we need to change out the CO2 canisters.
Stand by one, but yes, probably.
ECS light, caution warning light is off, and the CO2 light is now off, so I guess never mind. Alright, we'll just carry on. Like, close, glycol pump secondary is open.
Alright, can we get you to change that canister anyways?
Can I get a number 3 with large fry? Thank you.
Alright, that'll be the $5.99. Would you like to run it up to $6 to charity?
Yeah, sure. You can do that.
Roger, that order comes out to $500,072. Would that be cash or credit?
Reasonable. Cash. I'll pull ahead to the first window.
Roger.
Alright, we are through ECS basic unstaged.
Roger.
Valve is push cabin. Cabin gas return valve is already set to auto. Cabin gas return? Yeah, that's already set to auto. Alright, I think it's time for me to get this suit off so we can actually power up the LEM once again. Flight, this is Borealis. I can confirm I have the suit off and am still able to breathe, so positive. Gotta thank the engineers for this one.
Roger, we'll give those Grumman guys an extra hour of sunlight today.
Alright, not too much now. We don't want them to get, well, you know how they get. So, Lunar stay. All right. Yes. We're gonna be power up, staging. Wow, we still have supercritical pressure in the descent stage. I don't think we ever did HE venting on the descent stage. I'll be advised, Flight, I think we neglected to do any supercritical HE venting when I actually got to the surface. We dumped fuel. I'm not sure if we did the supercrit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Supercritical and descent 1. Panel 8. Descent propulsion. Open gray. This is 8, yeah. The propulsion, fuel vent, and oxidizer vent open gray. HE switch open for both of those. HE reg vent. Be open.
Aurora Flight, I'm gonna need you to hydrate for me.
Solid copy, Flight. We'll get right to that. Where? What? The circuit breaker. On panel 8, there are no circuit breakers on panel 8.
Oh.
Propulsion descent, HE reg vent. I'll go ahead and get that hydrate out of the way. Checklist is saying circuit breaker, propulsion descent, HE reg vent open. It says it's on panel 8. I'm pretty sure that's a lie. I think it's on 11 somewhere. I'll keep looking. Yeah, have a good one, Kyle. There's that hydrate. High rocks. Mark, I do not blame you. I hope you feel well.
What was the circuit breaker you were looking for?
Descent HE reg slash vent. Have a good one, Cal. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it took 2 years, but it finally got Mark. I guarantee it's not on panel 16. It says it's on panel 8. Am I blind? There's descent vent. But that's explosive devices. Well, descent HE reg vent. I'm not sure. Yeah, verify supercritical helium pressure decreasing. It is currently not decreasing. We're still at 373. We don't want that. It's not absolutely critical because, of course, the descent stage is going to be left behind. It's under propulsion, or propellant, I think that stands for, on 11 or 16. It's only in 2 spots. Okay, I'm going to check 16 then. Ah, propel. Ascent. Flight, I found it. It's on panel 11.
Yeah, it's on panel 11 next to heaters underneath the propel.
And turns out it was open as it needs to be. Well, okay. It says to verify supercritical helium pressure decreasing. Let me verify that it is. It doesn't appear to be, though. Nope, I'm showing 0373.
Sorry, what was it that you were trying to find?
Trying to vent the supercritical helium. Right now we're at 0373, and it is not wanting to vent for us. User regulators are open.
Let me get my stuff up on the screen here.
Copy. Yeah, you guys still don't have very much telemetry, do you? What do you guys not have?
Yes.
Copy that. Mark, don't say it. I'm going to go ahead and do something that I have done before, but not with these particular valves open. We're going to do master arm on and descent vent fire, and then master arm off. I've done this before to actually get our fuel to vent. Maybe we'll have to do it again here with the save state. I'm not sure.
Roger.
Negative done to no effect. Also, I do have to go AFK for like 1 minute. Duty calls. I'm gonna go leave some waste somewhere not in the lunar module. I'll be back.
Roger, I'll try to plug my Twitch channel.
Solid copy. I know it's hard, but I believe in you. I mean, if you're streaming the mission control, please do plug your Twitch channel. Anyways, be right back.
Arian 4. Falcon 9. Four. Soyuz. Atlas. Ares 1. Saturn 1B.
Flight Borealis, I have returned. I was told you were saying conventional rocket names?
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Copy that. Copy that. I will go ahead and believe that without question. All right, so on to figuring this out.
It took me a minute, but I'm just going to say this now. www.twitch.tv/PIEROCKS4133. Thank you.
All right, there we go. The plug happened.
He did the thing.
He did do the thing. Yes, yes, yes. Bonjour. All right, there he is in chat. Yeah, for helium, ambient pressure is at 0000, but supercritical, we're still at 0373. I'm wondering if we shouldn't just leave it as that. We're trying to vent, but it doesn't appear to be venting.
Hello.
This might simply be minimum pressure for us here. I'm going to go ahead and just assume that this is okay. After all, it is on the descent stage, so I can't imagine it causing any problems.
Roger.
Unless I should try closing that one. I'm going to try closing it.
Roger.
All right, on panel 11, we're going to close propellant descent, helium reg vent, circuit breaker while these vents are open and see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could, but maybe not. All right, flight. Something that I'm going to start turning on systems and stuff here, I'm pretty sure. However, something that is a little bit important is our mission, our MET mission timer, currently frozen at 685942. I'm going to want to sync that up with what you guys show on the ground.
We're currently showing GT of 70393941424344454647.
Hold on, flight, hold on. That would be extremely useful if I had the buttons in front of me here, because I completely forgot where they are. Stand by.
Fire. Standing by.
Nope, and I just lost connection to Restream chat. Oh well. Man, why do I gotta sign in again? I blocked a bot and now I have to re-sign in to Restream. Those are all crosswalks. That's a crosswalk. Verify. Two-factor application code. I didn't know I had that for Restream, but okay, sure. Oh, yep, sure do. How would it do this? Why do I have to show you what crosswalks are again? Why do I have to show you what stairs are again? I'm a real person. Oh, and now it tells me invalid email or password. Bro, Restream, what are you doing? You just had me two-factor authenticate. It's me. What? Flight, I don't think his name is Roger. Yeah, and that was the correct damn email. All right, let's try this again. Did Restream's chat just die? All right, 1 second, guys. I am unable to read chat right now. Now I have to tell them what buses are. These are all buses. Verify. Okay, apparently that wasn't good enough. These are all buses. Verify.
We just got confirmation that your lunar roving vehicle is doing kickflips up on the North Pole.
Solid copy. Now I have to show them what cars are. Restream, you're really pissing me off. Invalid email or password, my ass. Why? So right now, Flight, what's happening is I lost connection to my Restream chat, and it's having me do a whole bunch of, you know, select all images with cars, with crosswalks, with buses, and I have to do that several times. And then it asks me to do two-factor authentication with my phone. So I put the code in, and then it has me do another select all images with X thing, only for it to say invalid email or password at the end of all of that. What the fuck? All right, guys, stand by. Stream is on hold because Restream just decided to do that. All right, let's find chat. Can I just use the browser? I think I'm just going to use the browser for chat then. Chat test. Oh, yeah, that's working.
So you're not being heard on our end.
Repeat last. Be banished, Restream. Okay, well, we have a chat that's working. It's not a good one.
Disregard last.
Sell a copy. Why is that not changing the actual size of things? All right, well, okay, I guess that's all we get. All right, well, it's subpar. It's subpar, but it will do. All right, so we're abandoning supercritical depressurization. Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor? What's our vector, Victor? We don't want to do APS pressurization and stuff. That's ECS stuff, okay. What is MPS basic unstaged? This is just making sure things are set up right. I think we're good there. EPS basic unstaged, we've done that. Actually, we haven't done this. Well, all EPS circuit breakers closed. All EPS circuit breakers closed. Okay, so we need to basically power the thing back up again. So we need to go all the way back up to, well, maybe not initial setup. Circuit breakers? Because let's take a look. We could do things backwards, basically. It was subsystems checked, where all these circuit breakers were turned off. This is ECS stuff, or EPS stuff. As required. Comms antenna things.
Aurora flight, can I get a status report, please?
Affirm, we're just about to start undoing the things that we did for Lunar Stay, which I kind of regret doing. So I'm thinking about going through the checklist, but going through it backwards and doing the opposite of what it says.
Roger.
Except for the ones that are closed. Those, of course, we don't want to actually reopen. All right. Of course, not literally, because circuit breakers that say close, we will leave closed. But the ones that say open all except these, we're going to close those circuit breakers and actually get things back to powered up and possibly give you guys telemetry back on Earth.
That would be nice.
Yeah. We get side panels on with both of these. And we can go ahead and get integral lights back up, I think, as well. Yeah, that's what that does. Okay.
Aurora, we just got an official reminder from Fido. You are currently not in orbit.
Oh, solid copy. I was actually wondering about that. It's good we have that confirmed. Total jets will be on jets. Ordeal stuff. I know we want the LGC on at some point. So panel 8, we're working on things. Barber pulled, ED, yeah, all those are set correctly. So before panel 8, we've got panel 11. Where's panel 16? I know panel 16 is on this list somewhere, right? Yeah, there's panel 16 there. All right, so I may look at that, but let's take a look at what the sense power-up stuff. There's lunar descent and lunar ascent. P12 lunar ascent, rendezvous navigation, simple rendezvous, LM docking. Is ascent possible without, oh hey Carnazza, without the landing guidance computer? I'd love to see you try that. I think it is. However, I don't think we're going to be trying that necessarily. Yeah, I guess what we're going to have to do, because there doesn't appear to be anything for reactivation. There is initial setup, of course. We could just kind of wing it. Let's power the ordeal. AGS is not really necessary, I don't think. That's like abort guidance system. AOT lamp, I'm not sure. AOT LMP. I'm not sure about that one. Let's take a look at initial setup. Yeah, all open. Circuit breakers. Which should say pretty much all closed except, yeah. The AOT LMP is, or lamp is open. Okay. We'll leave that closed. All right, so flight, I've decided to instead just kind of like wing the circuit breakers using some checklists as you know, reference. We should be fine. Let's get rendezvous radar powered.
Roger.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This might proc an alarm. Nope. Okay, because we have our heaters and stuff on, so we're good. 12, sent feed 1 and 2, got thrusts. Transpointer range. We'll just get
Aurora flight. Let me know when you get like a few minutes to spare. Just when you're done that slot that you're on right now.
solid copy. And radar, we can leave that. AOT, we can leave that. AEA, I think we'll leave as is. We can verify some of this stuff later on. Entry, the ED, landing gear, flag, logic power A, we can leave those off for now. Or open, I mean. Stanley had enough of finding the proper checklists, so he just decided to flip all the switches and see what happens. Okay, inverter 2 is still powering us, I think. Stanley switched all of the systems on at random, knowing full well he would most likely die. I don't think we need cross-feed closed. We could just verify these, you know, before. Stanley Purple meets Reentry. Yeah, that would be. Oh, the flight range, RT. That should be open. AA and ALD should be open as well. They are already. Go ahead and close those. Anything about propulsion on panel 16? Oh, we'll just close them. Yep, alright. Lighting track? We'll close it. Should be fine. Stability and control, engine arm. Okay, we'll close these. I'm a little bit worried about leaving them open and forgetting about them. Attitude direct control is open. We're gonna close that time now though. Engine start override and DECA power. Yeah, we'll close those. All right, looks like we got rid of the RCSTCA, and the only light up there is the descent quantity as well. Okay. Seat fan, LGC pump. Yeah, we'll do that. Secondary, we'll leave that open. These cross tie, we're gonna want balance loads on again. This one, we will leave open. Okay. Flight, this is Borealis. I believe our circuit breakers are in order. You asked if I had a moment. I suppose I do right now. We have clearance, Clarence.
Roger. Just off the phone with the Lunar Flight Information Center. I've got a weather briefing for you if you're weather for it.
Oh, absolutely. We had a weather briefing before in lunar orbit. I'd love to know what the weather is down here on the surface. Send it.
Roger. The surface winds are still the same as before. 0 degrees at 0 knots. Upper winds up around where you're going to be orbiting. There's still also 0 degrees at 0 knots. There's no low-level clouds as well as no high-level clouds. You got some NOTAMs for some craters. From our crater, runway 33 threshold is displaced by 13 feet, so I wouldn't land there. Tranquility crater, threshold is displaced by 350 feet. There's also a 400-foot tall crane within 15 nautical miles of the field. We got some PIREPs, we got some light chop reported at 1,500 feet, and also some clear air turbulence at 14,200 feet. Yeah, should be a good flight. It's all VFR. Have fun.
Copy all flight. We will avoid those landing zones. We shouldn't actually be requiring to land again. I know what they say, you know, when a flight goes up, it's going to go down, but I think that we will actually be leaving the surface for good. And if we end up back on the surface again, the weather should be the least of our problems. Thank you for the weather reports. I think we're in for a good flight. Cloud ceiling literally 280,000 miles. Some light chop. All right, flight. Do you guys have any telemetry back on the ground? I have a lot of the circuit breakers active once again. Looks like our ordeal might not be working right here. I think this stuff is powered down though. We are expecting some high density of radionuclides, GCRs, and solar emissions. Yep, be advised. All right, we're going to go ahead and power up the landing guidance computer once again.
I believe we are getting some more telemetry now. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. Copy that. Get rendezvous radar on.
Ecom is reporting no telemetry.
No telemetry on the ecom. Copy that.
I like.
We have a report from, yeah, we got a report, stuff is changing. Just, keep doing what you're doing.
Copy that. Oop, that's to power down. That's LGC power down. What is to power up? Are we already powered up? Aha, we are powered up. All right, landing guidance computer is on program 00. Looks like we have a rendezvous radar caution warning light, but that's simply because we don't have that. Well, looking at a target right now, I'm pretty sure that the Aurora capsule is on the other side of the moon at this point. Can you guys actually verify where our orbital spacecraft is in relation to us right now?
No.
Copy.
By one, look at this one, yeah.
A copy. Stanley had enough of using the spacecraft the same way a sane human should and cut the oxygen pipe and put his head out the window of the LEM. Wait a minute. No, Stanley. Stanley, stop that. Be advised, we have rented you out of first class quarantine zone for a month. Oh, sick. What the hell happened to the beard man? Dude, it's just gone. On a quest to find it. Hopefully I'll find it again. It's kind of up and freaking left, dude. You power up. Yep, that's all it takes to do that.
Oh, that's so.
Another bot. Yikes, get out of here. Yeah, Lily, that's exactly what happened. You got it. Yep. Bot is kill. Thank. No shark light is on. All right. The Soviets are right above me. We're working on it. All right, we're working on it. Get the M16s, bro. Yeah, we do. We gotta. Make sure we do a DAP setup. We might as well do a DAP setup. Flight, we're going to do a DAP setup as we're on the surface here. I'm pretty sure we might want to do that before we actually take off, I think. Well, maybe let me verify the ascent checklist here.
Perhaps.
All right, looks like we have some checklists to do. MPS, ECS, ECS periodic monitoring, and EPS pre-staging. All right. Yeah, well, you guys figure out exactly where our capsule is in relation to us. I'm going to go ahead and start the powered ascent. We're starting with MPS basic, ECS, ECS periodic, and EPS pre-staging before we actually do anything on the checklist.
Roger. Also, we're showing on our screen here that the CSM is right next to you on the surface near the Atlantic Ocean.
We're in the Atlantic Ocean?
Roger, we're showing you right in the Atlantic off the coast of, I think that's Bermuda.
Solid copy. That must be where we are above the Earth. You don't, by chance, have a lunar map somewhere, do you?
No, I don't.
Ah, shoot. We should have thought of that before launching up here, huh?
I've got a VNC for Moncton, New Brunswick.
Yeah, close enough. No, what was it? Was it DPS periodic? APS period? I thought it was I thought it was something else. All right, let me go back up to this one. ECS periodic monitoring. That's what I thought. But I don't see an ECS periodic. Here's pre-staging. There's EPS pre-staging. We're just gonna go to the EPS pre-staging. 15 minutes before staging, ascent batteries must be placed online in parallel with ascent batteries. Ascent batteries number 1 and 3 must be removed from line at this time. Roger that. Oh, they do. It just doesn't work. All right. Well, I've got my own map then.
Oh, wait, that's exciting.
Moon. This is us. Orange, right? That's us. And this must be the command module here. Yeah, that's the command module. Okay. So we have plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right. 15 minutes before staging, ascent batteries must be placed online in parallel. Okay, so we'll figure out what time our staging is later on. EPS, panel 14, we want to make sure that... Yep, all batteries have voltage. So, battery 5 normal LMP feed should be on. And battery 6 normal commander feed should be on. Lunar bat high off reset. Oh, I actually never even activated the lunar battery. Whoops. Commander bat 3 should be off. All right. Oh, LMP 1 bat off, not lunar bat. Okay. So it's saying should I be doing this 15 minutes before the burn, or is it okay if I do it now?
Aurora flight, we've confirmed that the CSM is at least 2,500 nautical miles away from you.
Solid copy. We got some time to set up the vehicle for ascent here. We have the lunar module and commander bat 5 and 6 normals active at this time, and descent batteries 1 and 3 are set to off at this time.
Okay, I know what those all do. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Roger that. All right, descent gimbal on bus A. We can just go ahead and take that off. Same with propulsion, direct vent there, stability control, descent power. We can go ahead and open that one. Landing radar, we already made sure to actually open that one. Flight display thrust, can open that. The pings landing radar open, and inverter 1. We're going to close inverter 1. Okay. That's down here. Caution, 5 minutes before staging, descent batteries number 2 and 4 must be removed from the line. Okay, this is what it's telling me to do at 15 minutes and 5 minutes too. Okay. So we don't have to do this right now. We will leave some of those things active. All right, batteries are sent to descent mode again. We're just going through the motions of what to do before we actually ascend from the surface, which we should be hopefully timing with our landing guidance computer at some point, I think. All gray. Descent battery switch. Feed face talk back. What? We don't have that on panel 8. Bats and descent bay. What? We don't have any of those on anything. Okay, that's because that's not actually panel 8. That's step 8. EPS. Descent bat switch. Feed face talk back. Barber pole. I don't know what that is. Oh, dead face. Haha. That'd be this one here. We just dead faced that. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I understand. I understand. So for Lunar Ascent, it's telling me about that. Program 12. It didn't tell me to... Oh, that was just the EPS pre-staging check. Copy that. Okay. Ascent power. EPS pre-staging must be initiated 30 minutes before APS burn. Yep, okay. I don't exactly know why that is, because we can sort of do that all that last second there. Guidance computer is powered up. DAP data load routine, register 3. Lunar ascent requested. Ah, request ascent. Let's go ahead and do that. Well, okay, it's saying to do a DAP load routine, register 3, or RO3. So maybe we'll go ahead and do that. Right now we're at 20022. Is that what we should be at? Because that is our current situation. Although I don't know why we'd set up for, you know, being connected here. Oh no, that's not right at all. That's not right at all. We are in ascent and descent stages. Although, arguably, I would want this to be set to ascent stage only. In fact, I'm going to do that. Ascent stage only. I'm gonna want 4 jets. RCS system A. Fine scaling. Yeah, I'll do 0. Attitude deadband of 1 degree. Look, there's another bot. And then we're gonna set this to 2 degree per second for this. So 02012. And we hit enter. And we hit proceed. And let's go ahead and request weights. Request weight data.
Be advised, flight is gonna be cabin and drink. Will be off for like a minute, 2 minutes.
Solid copy. Not much going on before then. Plus 15114. We're currently doing our DAP. Register 2 for the DAP is set to 02012 at this time. Our current weight of the lunar module is 15114.
Be advised, FlameCon, feel free to plug your channel. I like helping out with smudging.
Another bot. Jeez, these bots don't stop. Oh, wait. Nope. Can I unblock? Wait, I thought that was... Alright, the space channel was blocked. I need to unblock. How do I unblock the space channel? Carnassa? Carnassa, help me. Help me. I just thought that was the bot again because of how Restream is layered. Can you unblock? Thank you, Mark. Okay, we're good. Sorry, space channel. It was a misclick. I thought you copied it. And I just saw it and I was like, another one. But that was you. Welcome back. I hope it didn't give you like an ad or something. Oops. Okay, anyways. Moving on. Back to this checklist here. Lunar ascent requested. All right. Requesting lunar ascent time now. We'll see what happens here. All right, lunar ascent engine ignition set to 70 hours, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Time of ignition values are uploaded to the LGC. We can verify that with verb 6, noun 33. Oh yeah, space channel. I know. I accidentally blocked you. That was a complete accident. All right, so we're gonna need to get that mission timer back up and running in the lunar module. Let me see if I can find how to actually get that working here. One sec. Oh, I found it. It's down here. All right, so what is our current mission elapsed time? I need to set that here.
Flight's back. Mission elapsed time is going to be, on my mark, is going to be 711330.
Ah, shit, why isn't it working?
Mark.
Yeah, copy your last. Our MET timer does not appear to be operating at all. I'm not able to slew it one bit. Okay, why would that be? Alright, so where is the MET in this? I don't think that we can actually turn the MET off for flight display. See on panel 11? No, there's mission timer. Alright, mission timer off. And mission timer back on. Still not able to slew it at all, I don't think. Yep, flight, it looks like our mission timer is simply not operating here in the lunar module. So we might have to go off of event timer things. What is our current time to the ignition? Can you guys see that? Or else I think I'll boot that up on the guidance computer myself.
Standby 1. Sorry guys, I have no idea. Oh,
Do you guys have to hit proceed on the flight desk at all?
Perhaps. The proceed button has been pressed.
Solid copy. No change here. Okay. Now, why would my FDAIs be showing two different things? Flight, looks like our two FDAIs are not showing the same things. Right hand FDAI is showing what appears to be 000, and the left hand appears to be showing, well, no zeros. It's a bunch of randomness, it looks like. Which, to my knowledge, on our current slight embankment is neither of those should be correct here.
Standby 1.
Copy.
I tried to. I thought that I could.
Verb 37, enter, 12, enter. Yep. Key proceed. Let's actually verify with the transcript. 75, 40 seconds. Yep. Proceed. All right, so we're showing the feet per second of 5,540 feet per second. VHF.
Okay, Astro, I have a potential LEM attitude. My computer screen is showing negative 131 roll, negative 7.6 pitch, and 0.1 yaw.
Copy that, flight. That seems like it might be accurate for our left-hand FDAI, so I'm not sure. Well, I can guarantee that that isn't, in fact, our attitude right now, unless maybe it is, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to verify things here.
That is as per IMU.
Copy that. Our IMU is active and running correctly. So we'll roll with it right now. We'll roll with it for now. The hell is 674? Oh, well, okay.
What?
Second yawn pitch. Like 5.4 degrees pitch. 0 degrees yaw. This is stuff that we do leading up to the burn. Isn't this supposed to be updating for us? Can we get a go, no go in the chat? And please don't forget to like the video. Flight, correct me if I'm wrong, but verb 6, noun 74. This should be updating with our time from ignition, correct?
Stand by 1.
Because it's not updating. And that might have something to do with our mission timer being inactive. That's unfortunate. So if we don't have our...
Aurora flight, noun 74 should be showing time for ignition, yaw after vertical rise, and pitch after vertical rise.
Yeah, A-firm, we got the numbers to display. Register 1, time from ignition, is not updating. We're at a static 65 minutes, 57 seconds.
Okay, stand by 1.
That is kind of essential. So I guess let's go take a look at things that might be powered incorrectly.
Okay, do any of you guys have any idea at all?
SEFDAI, close that. Ah, okay, so secondary FDAI. Be advised, I found a circuit breaker that I had left open. The secondary FDAI is now lined up with the one on the left, and I believe that aligns with the numbers that you guys read out, so I believe we're go on that.
Roger.
orbital right shows the same. It's interesting. Not necessarily seeing what I should be. Astro advise skill issue. Honestly, it might be a skill issue, guys. I don't know. Checking if your words get into the chat. They do. They do, in fact. It's possible that that might just be a static screen. Hitting proceed has entirely cleared that screen. Be advised.
Sorry, say again.
Hitting proceed on that screen. It appears that that may have been a static screen. It was a flashing noun 7.6 and verb 6, so we may need to run a different program. This was program 12, mind you, and not our ascent program.
Just confirm, was that noun 7.6 or 7.4?
Stand by. Whichever was the one that I first told you.
Alright, roger. Yeah, 7.6 is desired downrange velocity and a bunch of other stuff that you don't need right now.
Copy. Yeah, it was 7.4. It was 7.4. I want to go ahead and key in verb 37, enter, 12, enter one more time here.
Roger.
That's 633, 75, 40. We don't need to reject. We'll just do that. TIG AS, time of ignition. Something like that. Accept record value. Proceed. We're at 676 is this. Accept, key, proceed. And then you've got proper request and to accept. Guidance control switch pings. Stability control pings is set to auto. And then you key proceed. However, this doesn't actually show up. So instead it goes right to 674, which is this right here. Which should just be static here. Be advised, gonna go AFK for one moment again. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna try to figure out this issue, but I'm not exactly sure what the problem is. We gotta figure out this lunar ascent before we can actually go home, after all. But once we do that, it should be a breeze back home. But I'll be right back.
Once again, www.twitch.tv/PIEROCKS4133. Once again, twitch.tv/PyRox4133. Oh yeah, and you should play pre-order games. Pre-ordering games gives money to like pre-ordering games gives money. Someone just followed me on Twitch. Thank you, Tiny Mob, for subscribing, following me on Twitch. Thank you. Anyways, as I was saying, pre-ordering games gives funds to developers in order to make said game. Thus, without it, you couldn't have games.
Quick post-conventional rockets in N9's chat.
Morning, Jordan.
Oh shit.
All right, there we go. Whoop. Flight, this is Borealis. I have returned.
Roger, be advised, the plugging of the Twitch channel has occurred.
Ah, solid copy, solid copy. I'm wondering if the guidance computer on the LEM, is there like a program to actually like accept some things from like the ground or from the command module to get our mission timer working again?
Standby 1.
Solid copy. Australia, Soviets have missed our landing site by 17 kilometers. All right, so they don't have to travel very far to actually get to us.
We've gotten a recommendation from Guido here to, and I quote, just manually reset it like we did yesterday, end quote.
Yeah, copy that. I tried to do that, but the mission timer isn't actually responding to any of the slews or the start or reset buttons on, let's see, panel 5 here. Not at all like it was yesterday.
We got a Grumman guy here saying, try turning it off and on again.
A-firm, yep, we've done that. Thanks, Grumman.
We've had someone recommend that your clone in the CSM does something.
Yeah, I'll try it in the CSM as well. I'm trying to avoid actually switching back and forth because that seems to crash the game more often than not. So here goes. All right, mission timer. Yep, we are able to change it in the CSM. So we're gonna need a call out of what our mission time actually is. We're at 70 hours and some change, correct?
Negative. It's 7134 on my mark.
Give me a 5-second heads up.
Yep.
That just
We're at 10.
Okay. Roger that.
5, 4, 3, 2, mark.
Ah, shit. Okay. All right, copy that. We have in the CSM at least the MET reading 71 hours, 34 minutes, and 18 seconds, and counting up.
Roger, same here.
Sweet. All right. Time to go back to the LEM and hope it didn't break our save. But might as well enjoy the view of the moon while we're up here. Looks like our waste quantity is about 60%. We'll leave it for now. All right, didn't break anything. All right, we have a mission elapsed timer that is operating inside of the LEM as well. That is good to see. All right, time to see if it'll work for Archon's computer here now.
Be advised, Curium is playing Spreadsheet Simulator again.
Yeah, solid copy. That's all good. What's he looking at right now?
He is currently looking at the price of construction component and contemplating if he can afford his next base expansion.
Solid copy. Solid copy. In other news, and by nudes I mean news, we do in fact have a working question. Hold one. Why is it verb 99? Loading up program 12, we have verb 99, noun 74, and the time is increasing. We're gonna go ahead and stop that from happening, and I'm gonna have to accept or request ascent one more time, and I will I'll get us back on that LGC reading.
Could we get a Bose-Einstein condensate
Oh, fuck.
Copy from now on?
Flight, we just went dead. What the hell just happened?
Sorry, confirm you just, what?
We just lost all lights in the lunar module. We got a power alarm, no lights are on. All right, we have power again.
Roger, we're seeing that on our side too. We're showing you batteries are empty.
Yeah, affirm. It appears that our landing batteries have just completely died. Let me verify the volts and amps for that, though. Yep, battery failure on 1, 2, 3, and 4 lights. So we have just lost our descent batteries.
Roger.
And our lunar bat as well.
We are showing the same on the side. Roger, we're showing that you still have power in Ascent 1 and Ascent 2. I believe.
Affirm. We have batteries 5 and 6 set to normal LMP feed and normal commander feed at this time. Powered back up. We had a glycol light a second ago. However, we are back up and running here. Somehow I don't know how. I tried to clear out of what it was showing. It was showing a verb 99. I hit proceed as a last resort, as other things were not working. And immediately we lost power, though. So we're running off of Ascent batteries. We're going to want to get off the surface here, I think, pretty quickly. Because I don't know how long these batteries are going to last.
We're going to need you to shut off unnecessary equipment.
We got a master alarm again. Glycol this time. Yeah, glycol temperature seems to be a little bit high. Is that what I wonder if that's actually correct?
Stand by 1. Yeah, looks... we believe you had a glycol pump failure when the power went off, so they're probably going to come back online.
Solid copy.
Just like
Yeah, are we close to Beardy's spare lander? I hope we don't have to use that thing. Although it is a one-seater, so I mean we got just me, so it'd work. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go on that alarm. I'm gonna cycle the caution warning circuit breaker real quick. Yeah, that is still there. So we'll monitor the temperature of that. It doesn't appear to be increasing much more. It seems to be just above what it should be.
Roger, I'll keep you calm on that.
Copy that. All right, so re-requesting ascent here. Showing 72 hours, 18 minutes, 16 seconds is the time of ignition. 22, 18, 16. All right, well, since our descent batteries are dead,
We're going to need you to get started turning the stuff off that you don't need.
we can go ahead and dead phase. Well, I'm pretty sure the ascent batteries will last for a good 40 hours. However, we really don't have much active that shouldn't be, I don't believe. I can dim the lights a little bit if you'd like.
Roger.
Okay. Hate when it doesn't actually clear it. All right, King, verb 37, enter, 12, enter. Yeah, it looks like our glycol temp is back down and the light is inactive. Sounds good, Flight. 72, 18, and 16 seconds, proceed. Downrange things, proceed. All right, looks like LGC shows our time to ignition of 36 minutes, 10 seconds. Jared Millie, thank you for the 100 bits. We are gathered here today to mourn the passing of intrepid astronaut N9. He died knowing he was the second space agency to land on the moon, and because he didn't add enough EC to the lander avionics, we will remember him. Second, excuse me. Hey, we're getting a request from chat. So the engineers in the VAB should add a little bit more electric charge to the LEM avionics. How copy?
Nope, power weighs too much. We can't add anymore.
I mean, we did have fuel to waste. We could, you know, maybe add another battery somewhere.
No.
All right, yeah, sounds good. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and give ourselves a 30-minute timer counting up. Actually, reset. Should be.
Aurora flight, could I just confirm that liftoff time?
Say again, confirm what?
Liftoff time.
Yeah, liftoff time in 34 minutes, 30 seconds. I'm going to set our mission timer here to start in 15 seconds here. Our event timer, sorry. Four, three, two, one. All right. I've got the event timer set to reach 0 at time of ignition.
Roger.
We're at 674. I assume that maybe we're good to go. I never did any sort of like ascent helium pressure pressurized though. Am I meant to do that? I don't think a checklist had me do that before. Let's go back. I imagine we're gonna want to do.
Aurora flight, can you just confirm that time again? But like, give me like mark or something so I can actually do it.
Affirm. Standby. Time to ignition will be 32 minutes on my mark. Mark.
Roger, thank you.
No problem. Interrogative flight. I don't believe a checklist ever had me on panel 8 perform HE pressurize on the ascent stage. And I'm not sure at what stage we want that to be done.
Stand by one.
I believe we're going to want to be doing that now. That's in the staging section right after DPS Supercritical and before EPS pre-stage. So I think we're going to go ahead and perform that now.
Roger, we agree up here. Down here, up here, whatever. We agree over here.
Sweet.
On the earth.
I mean, roger that. This is open. AC bus B, we're going to want this to be closed. It is. Display engine override on propulsion. Logic, that's closed. Yep. PGQS should be open. Oh, okay. And then Ascent HE reg should be closed. Okay. Panel 1.
Minutes to launch in 5 seconds.
1,
Mark.
2. Affirm, that is confirmed. with about a 1.5 second delay on my end to account for internet latency things. Okay, so we're gonna do APS pressurization. We did that. Helium monitor, we want to do pressure 1, pressure 2. All right, helium pressure on ascent looks go. We're gonna pressurize that in just a second here though. Let's see, ascent, select, switch both. I'm not sure what that is about. Oh, wait, that's down here. All right, that's both master arm on, ascent helium pressure switch, fire, master arm off. Propellant, temp, pressure. I want that to be monitor the ascent. All right, PSI 172 to 203 in oxygen. Okay. Pressure looks a little bit low. All right, so monitoring our, let's see, propellant temp / pressure on ascent. It looks like temps are around 83 to 84 degrees Fahrenheit. Our fuel pressure is about 125. Our oxidizer pressure, however, is about 75. And both of those are low, I think.
Roger. Stand by 1.
And of course, the restream chat is not actually...
That should be fine.
Yeah, copy. The restream chat was not updating me. The event timer is going up, not down. Yeah, that's the point. We want it to be going. We want it to be doing that. I'm gonna try a desktop restream chat again. Restream, you're literally open. Why are you giving? Okay, well, okay. Restream chat is just absolutely busted right now. That event timer isn't... Oh, no, it is right. It is right. Okay. Wait, actually, I don't think it is. 2630 and 3230? Shouldn't it be 3330? Yep, it should. So when this reaches 34, that shall be 26. Yep. All right.
Everyone be advised, Mark has returned to the stream with a bowl of chicken noodle soup.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Noodles.
All right, I've got the YouTube chat up instead of restream chat now. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about that that pressure. We also have a thrust failure light up as well. I think that is because that is meant to monitor descent thrust and not ascent thrust, so I believe that is nominal.
Roger. A little under 25 minutes.
TB EPS balance loads must be opened. All right, balance loads opened. Balance loads opened. Nope. You guys on Twitch have not been abandoned. It's just on the right-hand side and the left-hand side. You guys can still talk to each other, and I have to look left and right to actually get both conversations now, which is just annoying. On 11, tie-bal loads are closed, but... Okay, no, we'll keep them closed on this side. All right. Inverter switch. Inverter 1. Oh, what just happened? We've got a glycol warning light once again. Looks like temperatures went up a little bit as I was messing with bat tie load circuit breakers. Seems to be stable, so we'll monitor that disappearing once again. My friend Bunny, I am still on the surface of the moon. We're preparing to take off. Our descent batteries have all died on us. We haven't been here very long, so I think I did something to actually cut them. So we have them dead-faced for now. But they have all died on us. So we're on ascent batteries, and it's kind of dicey. We have the lights down low to save on power a little bit. Hold on, stand by. Huh? I can try? Monica, watch this. Oh, shoot. It didn't work. Oh, okay. It does. It does, but it's not loading for us. Okay, so we can't actually show it. Rats. Yep. APS pressurization and checkouts. We won't socialize with the YouTube peasants. APS periodic monitoring. A flight on the plus side, we no longer have any helium pressure in this supercritical. So, yeah, we're good there.
Roger.
And despite one of the pressure indications on the actual display for main propulsion, our pressure appears perfectly nominal. So maybe it's nothing to worry about.
Roger.
Still don't think his name is Roger. Data load, lunar ascent requested, establish attitude control. So guidance control switch. Sweet pings. AGC switch is set to auto. Affirm. Roll pitch yaw switch is in mode control. Establish pings total attitude. And error display. Attitude monitor switch 1 is pings and AGS. They're both the same. Key verb 6-1 enter for mode 1 attitude error display. Okay. Enable the jets. They are in fact enabled. Prepare controls for APS burn. Engine throttle control engine arm switch is set to off. Engine arm is off. Yep. Engine start push button light is off. Engine stop light off. Engine throttle control. Balance couple is on. And the stability control deadband switch is set to minimum. Are we the only planet with life? Or are we? SpaceX going insane because of Alberta is. Yes. Mark is stuck in a loop. The next joke is going to be about the weather on the moon. Alright, request descent. We've done that. 7674. ED master switch on. Alright, for ED, master switch is on at this time. Stability control. The AELD we're going to close. And 16.
Be advised, we have lost Helium.
Solid copy. May he rest in peace. AELD is already closed on this side. Okay. All right, flight. So it looks like the next thing on the agenda is at TFI minus 30 seconds, or 35, I should say. Our diski will blank for 5 seconds.
Roger.
Glycol temp still looks high, although that has gone away before, so I'll assume that it'll go away again. We're going to go ahead and pull the auto transfer at this time. So we're at T-minus 17 minutes. If there's anything you'd like me to attend, I can do so. Otherwise, I think we might be go to timescale up to 5 minutes to ignition.
Roger.
Timescaling now.
Oh, we going into ludicrous speed.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, they've gone into plaid.
Even faster now. All right, flight, we're at 4 minutes, 50 seconds to ignition. Looks like glycol temps are still a tiny bit high, but they seem to be stable.
Roger.
Rendezvous radar not quite right. All right, as our time to ignition is about 4 minutes, I think I might attempt to get ourselves a rendezvous radar lock here, because the CSM should be visible anytime now.
Aurora, flight, please be advised you got a bot in your YouTube chat.
A-firm dealt with. The rendezvous radar should be active. Huh. Be advised, flight. It looks like the slew for the rendezvous radar is not responding at this time.
Roger.
You're all right.
Coming up to 2 minutes to ignition. I think we will maybe try again during flight. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. We'll try again after we reach orbit. Pyrox, I don't know. I haven't seen those bots in a while. T minus 2 minus 2 RUD. I hope not. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Flight, you're not nervous, are you? Cause I'm not at all.
Roger.
And we keep calling each other Roger, but I don't think that's our real names.
Surely you can't be thinking that.
What can I say? Hashtag shower thoughts. All right, Lunar Ascent, here we go. It only took 2 hours to get here. Just keep blank, right on time. 29 seconds. That staging sound. Engine arm ascent and proceed. And we've got absolutely nothing.
Roger.
Is there a thrust fail light? Looks like there's a perform engine fail procedure of verb 97 noun XX. No, maybe not. Okay, well, the fuck's up with that? Looks like we do have FDAI. It looks like it's wanting to control us in certain areas here. Are we stuck on the surface? Hey, on the positive side, looks like our glycol temp is down. Yeah, why no up?
Roger.
Engine arm off. Master arm off. Oh, well, okay, that's not good. Oh, looks like we have an ascent pressure caution warning light. Yeah, and that would be equivalent to what I'm seeing on the pressure indication here, which is not high enough at all. Caden would like flight to know that their computer is locked. They can still hear, but can only communicate back through Discord at the moment. UR700, that's a good idea, but the thing is, that's not stopping us from being able to move our rendezvous antenna. It's not slewing at all like it should be. Oh no, don't you say that in event of moon disaster thing. We're still fine. Alright, requesting ascent. New ascent time is 74 hours, 10 minutes, and 42 seconds. We'll have to wait for the CSM to orbit one more time and figure out this ascent pressure, because I guarantee that may have stopped the engine from firing. Jesus, these bots, dude. Because I'm pretty sure I did everything that I was supposed to. I don't know. Alright, so verb 34, enter. 37, enter. 00, enter. Okay. So what to do?
Stand by for flight director change. I'm heading out for the night.
Solid copy, solid copy. I'm at critical risk of power failure. Okay, well, I can't ascend, Lily. We activated the engine, and absolutely nothing happened with the abort stage, and our pressure is indicating lower than it should be here.
If Mark is listening to this, they need you now.
We still have good volts. Solid copy, flight. Can you do the APS pressure? I can do that again, yeah. Fire off the APS squibs. That would be this one, yeah? The ascent fire. HE select both, so it's master arm, fire, master off. That's what I did before, except I did it with, you know, all of this, checking MPS and everything. This pressure here on these gauges is appearing low. It should be more up here. And they're not even, although I'm not sure if they need to be. According to our helium monitor, though, and the monitor right up here, temps are good. And the pressure is good. However, we still have this ascent pressure warning. And this right here. My EDS panel is offline. That's what? This one, right? Is that my what? Because of my landing radar? I didn't think we need the landing radar anymore. The stage relays are supposed to activate. I'm gonna close the bus on this side Screw it. When you flip master arm, engine arm, so we go engine arm to ascent. Yeah, when that happens, something is supposed to activate. We have it off right now. Hurry up, I'm at 4% battery. Yeah, so is the LEM probably. Yep, just like the checklist told me, 5 seconds before time of ignition, we flipped it on and hit proceed on the verb 99. And then it count down to 0 and nothing happened. I hit abort stage, abort, nothing happened. On the explosives channel. Oh, master arm was on. Yeah, master arm was on. I can flip it on again.
Roy Houston, any update down there?
Negative troubleshooting with Lily in the Twitch chat at the moment, though.
Roger.
Lily, I have no idea what a stage relay even is. So sure. Well, that would do it. It never told me to do ED pre-staging. So logic A and logic B are open right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. ED logic was not closed. That would do it. All right, so flight, it turns out that ED logic was not closed, and I didn't realize that that's what the logic was for, ED. I definitely should have noticed that, however. But that's why we didn't have staging. It looks like we have positive staging now. We are disconnected from the descent module beneath us. So we should be go for the next attempt, the next time the CSM is above us. So that's good news. Right. What's a relay, Lily? I have.
Roger, Aurora. I would check how much your descent battery has, and if it's, I can't see it at the moment, so if it's relatively low, I'd shut off any non-essential items before we go.
Well, flight. Apart from me not having any idea what non-essential systems even are in the LEM at the moment, voltage for the ascent batteries that are active appear to be healthy.
It's understandable, Aurora. Roger.
The thing marked stage sequence relay next to the big barber pole switch. Oh, these. Oh, those. Okay. Copy that. Oh, now they're lit. Well, all right. Yeah, solid copy. All right, so we're just gonna, I guess we're just gonna hold fast, try this again, and hope that we don't run out of battery in the ascent stage. That's what we're gonna do.
Roger, Aurora. We copy.
ED circuit breaker logic. I was just going off of this checklist here, which, let's see, if we go up to P12 Lunar Ascent, you'll notice it didn't say anything about ED pre-staging, so I didn't go to that. I should have just known that I should have, though. So that's my fault, honestly, but I'm also kind of just, you know, out in the deep end here at this point. Mark, the previous flight director, would like to remind flight that Aurora is the command module and Borealis is the lunar module. Oh, that's okay. It wasn't bothering me, but it was bothering some people. That being Mark, at least. It's all good. It's all good. How you doing down there, by the way? What are you up to at the moment? I hope you're just not sitting there bored.
Yeah, pretty much that. We're just sitting here bored trying to figure out what's what.
Hey, firm. All right, well, we're going to be time scaling again here soon, so we're going to do some active things real quick.
Roger that, Borealis.
Verb 37, enter. 12, enter. Showing our time of ignition at 74 hours and looks like 10 minutes and 42 seconds. So that's in a little while. Once I hit 100 hours, I'll be dead. Okay. Depending on how much power we draw, it seems that some math has been done in the Twitch chat, and that when our mission elapsed timer hits 100 hours, the LEM will be dead. So we need to perform ascent, rendezvous, and docking before MET hits 100 hours. Not 100 exactly, rough estimate, but we're going to roll with that.
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. We'll make sure to mark that down.
Copy that. 98 minutes, 42 seconds until our time of ignition. I'm going to go ahead and halt our mission or event timer here, at least in the LEM. And we're going to do some time scaling and hope nothing goes wrong.
Roger that. Wish you the best of luck.
We still are not able to slew the rendezvous radar at all. And I have no idea why. We have both the circuit breakers for it. Landing radar we can get rid of. I'm not sure what that's about. Rendezvous in the LEM can be broken sometimes. Well, we'll find out. I've done it once. All right, we're going to go ahead and time scale ahead here. Lily, should we worried about the ascent pressure caution warning light on the top left? Because that's also a thing. Oh, okay. That's glycol. Glycol temp. Glycol temp warning light. We will simply ignore that for now. Pressurize the APS again. This will be like the 5th time I've done that procedure, but I can do it again if you want. I did have breakers pulled. Oh, you're right. That's right. Okay, now that we have logic A and B closed, we're going to try to repressurize the ascent stage here. Master arm on, ascent fire, master arm off. Well, I'll be damned. Our ascent stage is pressurized. Man, those logic circuit breakers are important. You'd think they'd train me on this stuff before we throw me in here, huh?
Yeah, we probably should have thought about that. I did notice your glycol temps went a little bit high as you were talking, but they went back down to 51.7. So, just a side note.
Oh yeah, Affirm. Glycol temps appear nominal. They go slightly above what we'd like to see, but they remain stable and they go back down later on, so we will promptly, completely ignore that warning. The ED logic A and logic B. Do not forget those circuit breakers. Arm the logic before doing anything with explosive devices. You can't live without me, literally. Yeah, honestly, Lily, honestly. Aurora Borealis? At this time of year, in this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen? Yes. Can I see it? No. I'll repeat last.
We're going back to the future.
Affirm. Glycol light is off.
And we copy glycol.
Oh, is the
Space Egg is having just a full-on, like, existential crisis in the YouTube chat right now. Oh, that's glycol again. That's glycol temp again. It is nominal. We're go on that alarm. SpaceX tends to do this.
Roger, we copy Borealis.
Yeah. $25 minutes from TIG.
Roger, we copy.
What is a thing again? What is a thing A again? Yeah, Rex, it is trolling. I think, therefore I am. Alright, we're approaching the 10-minute mark. Alright, I've stopped our time scale here at the 10-minute mark. I'm just going to start our event timer here.
Roger that.
Alright, event timer running. We're going to continue to time scale ahead here. All right, 1 minute 43 seconds till ignition. Oh no, no, we're good. Sorry, someone said differentiate. Oh no, here goes Lily. Oh good. Oh, prepare for math. Oh.
Roger, we copy.
Master arm is on.
Roger, master arm is on.
Big. Yep. Flight, are we go for Big Uppy Part 2? Cries and failing calculus, but you recognize it as calculus. So that's a good thing. All right, chat, I'm gonna need a go, no-go for ascent.
Borealis, down here we're not showing any signs of your master arm being on.
Roger that, Flight. I assure you it is.
Roger that, we'll take your word for it.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Engine ascent. Proceed. Flight, we're lifting from the surface.
Roger, we copy. We got data down here.
Oh man, I am definitely worried about this. Flight, be advised, our current attitude is basically straight up. Oh. We have a glitching FDAI and everything at the moment. What is happening?
Roger, we copy. Do you want us to call out? Do you want us to call it out anything, or are you all set for now?
Be advised, I have absolutely no idea what we're seeing here. What the hell? Be advised, we do not have any sort of like landing radar or anything active at this time. I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea where we are, what our ascent is. The craft is jerking around absolutely wildly at this time. We're at 2 minutes 11 seconds. What's our altitude? What's our attitude and altitude here? Our 0694 is not responding.
This is Guido. Your attitude. I am taking over AG. I've been told I can take over. Okay, this is Boreas Guido. Your guidance. We're getting garbage data here. You are at a you're at a 47-degree pitch, and we have no orbital data from you. Most guidance has gone offline. Do you have any horizon indicators still?
Negative, no horizon, just a wildly just the spacecraft is acting erratically. It's holding an attitude, but glitching.
You have no altimeter? You have no altimeter?
Yeah, affirm. Like we said, landing radar appears to be inactive, but I didn't think we needed it.
The game broke. I think being is rendezvous radar. No, I'm gonna be honest. I think you being disconnected from the DC on the ground for that long has broken the game, and is teleporting you under the surface of the moon.
Affirm. It looks like that's what happened.
Yeah, you were disconnected for so long it probably glitched out and teleported the ascent module under the surface post liftoff. Because you disconnected the LEM like for you had the ascent stage disconnected for like a good 3 hours.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we had the ascent batteries active before then as well, and we did lift off from the descent stage without any problem. That part looked fluid. But looking at the map view, we can confirm we are inside of the surface of the moon heading straight for its core right now.
Confirm, do you have a save data we could revert to?
We can revert to the one where I have just egressed the vehicle from EVA. We'll have to do all of the circuit breakers and things again, which is just absolutely painful to do.
Moonfall. We can confirm this is Moonfall prequel. We've gone to the back rooms. We've gone to the back rooms.
Yep.
Yep, out of bounds, return to cockpit, change view to reset. Yeah.
Okay.
Unexpected item in backing area.
Unexpected item. Unexpected item in backing area.
You didn't take care of the unexpected item and we're going to the core.
Out of bounds. I'm out of bounds in the map view. Okay.
Turned into a moonfall 2.
No, this is actually... This is a good screen to have. We're out of bounds in the entire map view. Okay.
I mean, at this point, we're probably going to need a 4-stream for a return anyway.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I refuse. I refuse to actually reload a save. It feels cheap. I know the game glitched out here, but here's the thing. I have caused a lot of problems on the lunar surface that may have resulted in mission failure regardless. I have several things to say. Right? First, yeah, Moon's haunted. Moon's haunted is the first thing to say. Second, we're entering the lunar back rooms. No way around it. I did not remove item from bagging area, and we are definitely seeing a side effect of that. Third thing, since we're entering the back rooms and it's almost October, aka spooky month, honestly, this kind of feels fitting for, you know, playing some horror games all October. And we might give this entire mission another shot, maybe with better planning, in November. And we might leave it here, actually.
I love scrub. You got a reminder, it is still scrub timber, so we did get our month. We have confirmed we have gotten our scrub timber quota by that aborted first attempt at ascent.
Lily, so what happened was we were sitting on the descent stage, no problem. We lifted off at the right time. However, yeah, we went up. I guess we got our lunar impactor, yeah, technically. This is what's happening.
To do our pointy and flamey end down, so I guess that also got into that.
You're right, Lily.
I would like to point out that there is no crew in orbit. It was just him.
No, my clone is still in orbit. We could try to return with them.
Oh, there's a clone.
We could get the clone back home and just say that this was a one-way trip.
Hey, Firm. Firm. All right, I'm here in the command module. We can confirm the clone is still here. It doesn't know that it was supposed to pick up the lander, so we don't have to really worry about anything about that.
Just gotta give him some Class A amnestics when he gets back.
Yeah, A-firm.
Just booting up the event of moon disaster PDF.
Yep.
Because he is under the surface on a suborbital trajectory for the center of the moon.
Target TEI velocity is a fraction of escape velocity.
Yeah, Astro, confirm the CSM is now also suborbital.
Stand by.
Because we're showing that it's also suborbital now.
Negative. Command module appears to be in a stable lunar orbit.
We're showing, make sure you scroll it out all the way, buddy, because it is clearly not on our end.
I can confirm we are in orbit of the moon.
Let me pull up the screen. Fido says that they we're in Louisiana, at Huntsville.
Oh, we're good. We should be good.
No, bro, he's in Dallas, Fort Worth. That's where he is.
I'm in Dallas.
Okay, we can't make that joke. We can't make that joke, because we can't
It's
make
worse.
that joke. He made a Astro, he made a Kennedy joke.
Confirm, we'll move on.
Orbital data does show that you are in a stable 40 by 8 nautical mile orbit right now.
Yep, that should be where we are, yes.
Yes, 40 by 8.
Alright, we're gonna try to bring our clone back home at least. We'll try to do that.
Real quick.
Just getting our DAP set correctly here. Just CSM, sad. One. Yeah, we'll do one, and then rate select one. We'll just do all ones. All right, request weight data. CSM weight. All right.
Aurora, be advised, mission control is not clipping itself out of bounds. They have found out how to clip themselves as well.
Copy that. If you are clipping out of bounds and the lander is, see if you guys can bring, see if you can like find them in the back rooms and bring them back. Yeah?
Roger that. We'll get async on that immediately.
A-firm. Alright, DAP loaded. We're getting news from the Space Channel that in Australia that the USSR is currently attempting to rendezvous with the CSM. I think we need to hightail it back to Earth before that happens.
Roger that. We copy. We'll make it as quick as possible.
Our waist is a little bit high. Where's that switch? There we go. And we'll monitor this going a little bit down right there. That should be that one, right? Yep. Okay. Let's at least return the capsule, yeah? All right. Yeah, no need for a rocket. If we can learn how to utilize, oh, that's a good idea. Hey, if we can learn how to utilize the back rooms to get to the moon, we don't even need this expensive rocket now, do we?
I think you... Yeah. Probably get to look in.
I'm wondering what exactly this stuff is for. All right, we're looking at the deorbit or lunar return vehicle preparation checklists. If lunar return, the CMC should be on. I mean, yeah. ISS on and SCS on.
Aurora,
Oh no, carry on. You guys do you. I'll you know, over.
Roger that. Copy.
We might have to do an IMU align, but we did do one not too long ago. I'm going to assume that our IMU might still be aligned. We'll test that out later on when we have to actually point an attitude.
Roger that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Function test, EMS test, test 5, EMS function range set. Yeah, said this is stuff like entry prep. It doesn't tell us anything about like burn preparation. All right, so TLI is probably going to be the same as TEI. So we're going to make sure yeah, we're gonna make sure that everything is good for TLI, but we're actually gonna perform a TEI here. This to be on SCS, okay. Direct ullage should be closed. Direct ullage is somewhere on, yeah, direct ullage there is closed, okay. All right, we're gonna go ahead and give our oxygen fans a stir here. Bam!
Aurora, can you say again?
We were just stirring the fuel cell tanks a bit. There, all go.
Roger that. We got it.
That should be the cryo fans, I believe. Yeah, that can't go wrong. All right, so we're about to request TEI. However, I'm trying to figure out what we should target for our periapsis, for nautical miles, and for our altitude nautical miles.
Say again, Aurora.
Yeah, we are about to request TEI. I don't know what periapsis to aim for nautical miles.
Let me see. Let me pull that up.
Circular orbit required for TEI maneuver. Nah, we'll be fine.
Your perigee, if you're looking from the center of the Earth, should be set to 6,415 nautical miles.
Standby O2 flow is high. Okay, we solved that issue. Really, that goes up to full? Okay, we need to open at least one. There it goes. Okay.
Aurora, what are you measuring from? Are you measuring from the center of the Earth, or are you measuring from surface level?
That's the thing. Both at the same time, it seems like. So we have currently... Oh, what is this? F. Currently, we have a burn data for...
Completely.
Aurora, you cut off.
How do you read me now? Oh, too flat. Why is it high?
Oh, God.
Server would have crashed by now.
That's really weird behavior.
Aurora, do you copy?
A for my copy. How do you read?
You cut out your last transmission completely.
Do you hear me now, though?
Yes.
All right, copy.
Read out what we had before with the nautical mile readings, whether it was in sea level or in center of the Earth.
I did not copy your last, but you were asking about burn data. So periapsis right now shows 217 nautical miles altitude and 3657 nautical miles in parentheses afterwards for this plant burn.
I'm showing you should be at perigee of 23 nautical miles above surface.
Copy that.
Yeah, around... You want to be around 23 nautical miles.
Copy that. That leaves us with a TEE velocity as a fraction of escape velocity of 1.138052. This gives us a periapsis of 23 nautical miles altitude, and in parentheses, 3463 nautical miles. Hey, MTL Aerospace. All right. Time to burn shows as 9,000 seconds, I believe, unless that's 90 minutes. No, I believe that's 9,000 seconds. All right, we'll figure that out later. Oh boy.
When you should be burning in a matter of seconds.
Time to EI would be in 19 hours, looks like. That's fast as fuck.
That's yeah, entry interface. That's 19 hours. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Yeah, if that's clocking down by seconds, time to burn. What is it saying right now for time to burn?
Disregard. We're gonna have to bring ourselves into a circular orbit because apparently this orbit is a bit too eccentric at the moment.
Yeah, you're in a you're in a 40 by 8 nautical mile orbit.
A farm. We're gonna do a burn plan here. I think instead of 0, we're going to be at 180. Delta V of
Flight is
50.
saying they have no brakes now.
51.
Flight wants to advise that their car has no brakes now.
Yeah, copy your last. Just stick your feet out the door and you'll slid on that way.
We're not in stone times anymore, Aurora. This is the modern age. We're not Flintstoning it.
Well, we'll find brakes somehow. All right, we are requesting a burn that will circularize our orbit. Time SPS ignition 75. All right. Time of SPS ignition for orbit circularization is 75 hours 44 seconds. The delta V of 44.8 feet per second.
Roger, we copy. Though that time was a bit much.
That's not time from now. That's mission elapsed time, so it's in about an hour.
Oh, well, okay. Thank you for reading that wrong. Roger that.
All right, now how do we perform that burn then? So we could go to the checklist that was like TLI. So where are we in the mission is, David? So we landed on the moon. We tried coming back from the moon, but the moon's haunted. So the lander went through the core of the surface and is currently entering the back rooms in an effort to at least salvage the capsule. We do have a member inside of the actual spacecraft now alone that is going to come back to the Earth, with the lander having again phased through to the back rooms.
Flight wants to advise you're getting out for the night.
Solid copy. Are we gonna set the DET to 51? That's the mission timer, which is right up here. Okay. Stop. Reset. There we go.
Ecom is also leaving.
Solid copy.
So it's just me and Brewster, and I don't know how long I'm gonna stay up because it's already midnight, and I don't know if I can do another night past 1 a.m. in a row.
This is going to be our final night, and you are free to leave. I am perfectly capable of hashtag winging it.
I'm gonna be brutally honest, and I don't think you are, based on the... I mean, the Lily can probably help you, but if they leave, you're pretty much screwed.
That's fair.
That's fair.
You don't need your feet. If you want to slow down, say goodbye to them.
For quite a while, but I might regret it. So, we'll see.
I have no idea what checklist it is or what program it is to actually perform an auto maneuver. Or not an auto maneuver, a crew preferred maneuver. Crew preferred attitude? Crew defined. Verb 49. Verb 49. Enter. 622. Gimbal angles. Okay, proceed. 5018. Let's just set this. This is an auto maneuver, so we're gonna set this to auto. As you set SC control CMC or CMC. Yeah. Auto maneuver request. Proceed. Flight. This is Aurora. Do you read?
Yeah.
Aurora Houston, we copy.
Copy that. We are currently performing an auto maneuver for our planned circularization burn.
Roger that.
Copy that.
Hope that it gets it right. On Earth. All right, it looks like the autopilot is doing a pretty weird job of controlling us here. I might try to reset the DAP and then perform another IMU align.
We copy over here. We got a couple of weird readings, but go for it.
This one is inertial. GDC align. Orbital rate? Nope. Okay. So to inertial. All right, we're gonna set this to attitude hold and free. I will manually null our rates. All right, manually nulling our rates here. Well, time to do an IMU align after a DAP data load.
We copy.
All right, so right now we're on all ones. So we're going to register 2-1. We're going to set this to just the CSM. We'll do use AC. We'll use BD. Attitude deadband 0.5 degrees. Rate select 0.5 degree per second. All right, we'll set that. Enter and proceed. Our weight should be, oh, that's not what our weight is. Excuse me. Actually, it is. It is what our weight is. Never mind. Proceed. 648. Trims. Proceed. All right, DAP is go. CMC free. We're going to activate DAP by doing key verb 49, enter.
Roger that. We copy.
Auto's no longer moving us anywhere. Okay. Now let's try to do another IMU realign. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do another IMU realign just to make sure. What are we trying to do? I gave us a burn. I gave us a burn to circularize our orbit in lunar orbit, and we were at the phase where auto maneuver would move us to where we needed to be, and it's indicating that it was acting very weird. We can definitely try to see if we don't need an IMU alignment here, though. So we have CSM crew defined. So we can go 49, enter. Load desired gimbal angles. I think we'd maybe want them at all zeros, right? Maybe? Select CMC at control auto? Yeah, we would have to do that. Okay. Am I just trying to test? Well, I'm just trying to get our auto maneuver to align us to where we want to be. CMC at auto, BMAG is set to rate 2. Actually, it's only set to rate 1. That's a problem. Rate 2. Okay. Proceed. Auto maneuver request. Proceed. All right, let's see. All right, attempting auto maneuver now rather than doing IMU realignment. It's actually looking like we're performing well this time around. The first returned mission from a lunar impact, right? We're on inertial. But what is it doing? What is this? Thing is, the reason that's why I think we might need an IMU realignment is setting this to orbital rate. I don't know. Like, I don't understand what it's doing. It's you're supposed to go over there, bud. This is what was happening before, so we're gonna do an IMU realignment. I don't know why the autopilot's doing that. Couldn't tell you. Yep, auto maneuver failed once more. So IMU realignment it is.
I just realized I was on the motor comms. Roger that. Before we copy.
Solid copy. This doesn't look like IMU realignment issues. What does it look like? It looks like an improper DAP configuration. Well, I can do DAP. All right, Lily's suggesting I do DAP once again. This is not what I had it set to. All right, so that didn't save. I had set this to plus 1 1 1 0 0 2. Enter. Proceed. 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 Okay. I don't think that's saving for some reason. 48. Enter. Okay, no, it actually saved it this time. I set it to that like several times. Auto maneuver once again. And the weight data is correct. It should be like 39 something, 38898. Yep, that's what we have. This is looking a little bit more normal, yeah. All right, looks like attitude is looking a little bit more normal. Auto maneuvering may be correct here. We'll see where it actually levels out though. I don't know why. Like I did that.
We'll watch very closely.
I did that DAP set to 11102 like several times. Why is it going crazy like this? It really just doesn't understand subtle movements, does it? Yeah, we're holding the right attitude, but the command module does not understand anything about subtle movement, so I need to adjust the DAP one more time.
Roger that, we're standing by.
Oh, rate low and deadbend to max? Well, let me tell ya. That's already set. Hydrate and posture check. Oh, I got you. Ugh. All right, so positive. 1. Yeah, we'll just use all of them. 1, 1. Attitude deadband. Maybe we set that to 5 degrees? And set it to 0.2 degrees per second? No, we're gonna do 0.1 instead of 0.2. Verb 49. Auto maneuver. All right, we have chilled out the auto maneuver just a little bit.
Roger that, alright. I mean, take your time.
All right, now how do we actually do the perform the burn here? See ya, Space Egg. Program 52. Wait, program 30, program 52, program 40. Is there a checklist for that by chance? I suppose that would be maybe lunar insertion. It's pretty much the same thing as lunar insertion. However, there isn't. Where would it be for lunar insertion? Oh yeah, there's this one. Why is this one all the way at the bottom where I will never find it? And why is there still not a search bar on these checklists? That should be in the game, Petrie. For the love of my sanity, give us a little search bar, please. I love you. I love this game. Just a little search bar. Because I am the dumb. Lily, I answered that question before I read it. Because I am the dumb. Control F when? Wait, what does Control F do? I looked back and DAP is fixed now. Yep, yeah. Yep, alright, so proceed. Verb 37, enter. 30, enter. 633, proceed. That's our time of ignition. This is the delta V of the burn, which is just a posigrade, or a prograde burn of 44.8 feet per second. Proceed. We got 642. We're gonna have the feet per second and other things that I don't remember. So yeah, we'll hit proceed. 16:45. We now have a timer. All right, looks like we have 40 minutes until the circularization burn in lunar orbit. Find command?
Roger that. I'm seeing this over here. Looking good.
These are set to inertial. Yes. Proceed. Run P52 opt 1. What is P52 supposed to do again? User defined P52 IMU realign. We can just skip that one. Option 1 preferred. Ah, okay, no, we'll set it to that. All right, verb 37 enter 52.
Houston, current flight is stepping out for a sec.
A-firm, copy that. Accept. Wait, option code 0001, 00001. Option. We want to go verb 22. Change this one to plus 00001. If 00001 select, go to 5. We want 622. Okay, there we go. 622. Roll pitch and yaw. I believe that would be in our transcript. Set stars and allowed. Roll line 288, pitch 205, yaw 034, no ullage. Okay. So that's really what it should be set to? If you say so. 21, roll. Should be plus 28800. Lily, let me know if this is right. Pitch should be 2050. Oh, that's not right. Plus 20500. And verb 23. Yaw 03400. Enter and proceed. All right. It isn't the desired attitude. I think it's how much the gyro should be torqued. Wait, really? Well, we'll find out because we do have lunar and orbital rate to view on this one. If the maneuver looks funny, then it is funny. That's not a bad, you know. That's not a bad, like, you know, frame of reference here. Like, for instance, now we're looking really funny.
Aurora, are you listening to the voices in your head again?
A-firm. A-firm. We might change that back then, I guess.
Alright. How are you looking on the checklists for the burn?
Why are these not aligned? GDC align? Okay.
Are you there?
Repeat last?
How are you looking on the checklists for right now?
Currently not doing checklists. Currently loading up Auto maneuver request. Program 44-hour circularization burn. Why do we have a verb 99?
I'm already showing that you're already circularized on my end.
Negative, our orbit is about 44 by 8, and we're trying to make that 44 by 44. However, I might just perform this burn manually, honest to God.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you were 40 by 8 earlier, but now your orbital data down here is showing 39.584 by 39.584.
Yeah, our orbit looks circular, actually. What?
So I think it did do the burn, but it didn't do the shaking animation or something.
Negative, I did not perform that burn. I'm nowhere near where we had the burn planned either.
So I'm assuming we're good now. Maybe recheck your orbital data, because that's what we're reading down here.
No, I can confirm with our map and the checklist that that is what we're showing. For some reason, our orbit is now circular, and it wasn't before. And we didn't leave it in a circular orbit, so Moon's haunted.
Yeah, I guess we can probably go to preparing for the burn now. For a return burn, because we're circularized now.
Yeah, I guess so. Lily...
Just a reminder, you want the Furious to be 23 nautical miles.
Affirm. Lily, it immediately loaded up with a verb 99. It thought like we passed it or whatever, but we didn't. How do I get rid of this? Because this happened on the lunar module, and it wouldn't let me clear anything. It doesn't let me reset anything. It doesn't let me hit verb 30. It lets me hit verb 37 now. Nope, there's... Okay, that was my fault, actually. In the lunar module, it didn't let me do verb. It didn't let me change that at all. Maybe it's because I didn't hit key release, but that could be. So I had hit proceed on a verb 99 when that happened, and our lunar descent batteries died immediately. Like, I know about verb 34, but in the lunar module, I'd experienced a point where I did not know exactly how to change that because it wasn't clearing anything, and hitting verb and anything like this wasn't actually doing a damn thing. So that probably cut the some things to our descent batteries when we were on the surface. Oh well. Well, I guess because we're now in a circular orbit for Kraken knows what, we can do a TEI burn instead. Request TEI. We're still go on that. Request. It's into guillotine command. Yeah, pretty much. All right, time of ignition for trans-Earth injection is 77 hours, 3 minutes, 20 seconds, MET, with a delta V of 3184.068 feet per second.
Copy that. We see that on the ground here. We see that on the ground here.
Oh, we actually can't change that. Damn. Roger that. Okay, so what we could do is program 30. That's our burn time. Yep. $3184. Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate because this is prograde. This is a slightly different direction from prograde, either slightly radial in or radial out. Proceed. 681. 642 total. Solid copy. We are, appears to be 99 minutes and 30 seconds from our TEI burn. That makes sense, Lily. Understood. Yep, so that's where I made one oopsie. However, that's not the reason that we went hurling through the center of the moon. All right, proceed. All right, we're going to do verb 52. Enter? No, that is not right. Clear. Reset. 37, enter 52. Enter. Alright, it's 22 plus 00001. Enter. And proceed. It should be here, so this should be accurate, and we should just leave it as is, right? I'm gonna leave it as is. Alright, GDC align. And program 40. Auto maneuver requests. All zeros. Auto maneuver requests. Checklist thing, just make sure that we're on, you know. Seems to mode free, BMAG, proceed. Once again, a verb 99. That's not right. That's not right at all. This is a problem, TM. It is telling me that I should arm those stuff, but I'm not going to do that. It's doing this every single time, Lily. Key release 34, enter. 37, enter, 00, enter. Program 40. Nope. Reset. I keep doing that. 37, enter, 40. Enter. 5018, all zeros. Auto maneuver requests. Verb 99, once again. Should we restart the LGC? I could totally do that. 37, enter, 00, enter. I believe that is 37, enter, 06, enter. I don't know what that means. But I think we hit proceed, but I'm not going to do that quite yet. That's a confirmed to power down. Okay. Proceed. All right, we're in standby. So we shouldn't power down the IMU or anything, right? Should be good and legit. Yeah. Now, how far do you want to take this restart? As far as it takes. Hold. We can go free. We could full power down the AGC. Isn't that really simple to do? Wouldn't we have to do an IMU alignment if we full powered down with breakers? No? Oh, okay. Let's see. Guidance computer is somewhere over here.
No, I was so close.
Guidance, navigation, computer. So it's just these two, right? We might get a master alarm from this. Be advised, flight, we're still having trouble actually getting alignment here, so we're gonna pull the breakers on the computer. It's in standby right now, and restart it.
Roger that, we copy. See you in a minute.
Okay. Well, the thing is, this is not actually putting anything in. At the moment. Oh, proceed. Oh, proceed turns it back on. And operator error. Reset. Clear. And operator error. Reset, clear, reset. Verb 3-4, enter. Verb 3-7, enter, 0-0. Enter. Program is 0. There we go. All right. We're going to request another TEI and try things again.
Roger that, we'll be here. Do you need an altitude for, or do you need a periapsis, or are you all set?
Negative. We're still going to use the same. Did that work?
Roger that. And actually, real quick, what do you have for periapsis?
This isn't working. What do we have for periapsis? Well, we're aiming for that 23 nautical miles.
Okay, roger that. That's all right.
Looks like we still have the old burn in the computer, so we should be go on this.
Alright, even better.
Okay. I fat fingered that one. That's weird, but we'll keep it. GD line. Okay. We're gonna reload the DAP as well. I think it has reset.
Roger that.
No, nope, it hasn't.
Oh, okay.
And verb 99 once again. That is very persistent.
Always wants to butt in when you don't need it.
Computer on standby again. Gonna have to go and hack the computer.
Roger, copy.
I really don't feel like doing that. Lily, I feel you. I feel you on that one. Can't eaters. Technically, we did impact. You want to see where the lunar module is right now? At the center of the moon. No, we're halfway to the center. We're halfway to the center of the moon right now. I do not want to actually go to that craft because this craft is glitching out. It's on its way to the center of the moon. So here's the thing. We have a countdown, Lily, and we know how much we need to burn. We're flying this thing manually. Be advised, flight. We are able to get a countdown to the burn with our guidance computer. However, the auto maneuver and auto burn sequence is not quite working correctly, so we're gonna have to do this manually.
Ooh, that should be fun. We copy.
There's that. There's also a bunch of this. You don't even know if this is possible on Reentry. Well, Lily, it's cowboy hours. Why is that already an operator error? Okay. And why is it showing verb 37 immediately? There we go. How is that an operator error? Verb 37 enter. Okay, it worked the third time. Burning manually is possible. Changing the bits, though. We're gonna run program 30. Because that gets us our countdown. And we'll be arming thrusters and whatnot when we get closer. Rates low, deadband max, limit cycle off. Command rates. Minimum impulse. That doesn't actually seem to be doing anything if I change this. Direct. Oh, okay. I have a lack of understanding on how actually that changes. Interesting. We're gonna assume that maybe our things are set right. Let's change this to orbital rate. And we're gonna want to face a lunar prograde attitude. Yeah, be advised, flight. Burn is in 99 minutes, 44 seconds. I'm gonna be time scaling ahead here. We're gonna be holding manual attitude prograde, and we're gonna be burning the desired amount and simply monitoring what our Earth periapsis actually ends up being.
Right, now we copy. We got the 99 minutes down here as well.
Or we do have the inertial here, which honestly, it could be set to this. It's cowboy hours, guys. The gloves are off. These streams have been going on for far too long. It's cowboy hours. And I am too sober for this, let me tell you. We'll just null our rates there for now. We can see the moon above us here. Ugh, my head won't stop moving around. That's a pro-grade attitude right there, judging by the surface. All right, Flight, judging by the lunar surface beneath us, it appears that this particular attitude on the inertial side of things is, in fact, prograde. This is the, or slightly prograde, mostly prograde. This is the desired attitude for the burn, which gives us the exact attitude that we need to burn at. And we also have the exact amount of feet per second that we need to burn. So using our, I forget what it's called in the top left on panel 1, we should be able to get a good read on a manual burn here.
Alright, we copy Aurora. I mean, if you can accurately get a burn there, go for it, and we can work with it.
Ugh, let me see. Let me see, get that to pump 2. Our waste is empty. Pretty damn sure. Yeah, waste is empty. All right, spoken like a true Midwesterner. Yep. Yeehaw, let's time skip. Be advised, something is preventing me from time skipping. I can tap it constantly to sort of get us to time skip, but it's preventing it. I'm gonna hit proceed on program 30. Maybe that's why. Nope, that's not why. Lily, do you know what would be causing us to not be able to time skip at all? Real-time Apollo 11 mission is now, my guess. Yeah. Oh, it thinks we're under 1 minute from a burn. Okay. I'll hit proceed on program 40. We don't have the Delta V thrust active, so it's not actually going to burn our engine. Be advised, we are going to hit proceed on the verb 99 on program 40 to override the time scale halt, because it thinks we're a minute away from a burn or less than, so we'll just skip through this program 40 stuff here. Okay, now we're in verb 6, noun 40. Are we good to try to resume auto control of this maneuver, you guys think? So we have a timer again. I don't think so. I think we're gonna still do this manually.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
What's verb 96, Lily?
Verb 96, maybe?
What would verb 96 do? Because I'm fully prepared to do this thing manually. So what is that? What am I clicking there? I don't even know. It seems to fix itself. Okay, so we're good here. I'm kind of worried that it'll immediately activate the engines thinking that we're behind. No, I cannot time skip now. Proceed. 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 I still can't time skip even though we're through that. Hashtag verb 96. Nope. Nothing. Can't time warp. Well, that's an interesting predicament. Okay. Should I try it right here? I think we're gonna go ahead to where Verb 99's us. Verb 90. Oh shoot, clear. Verb 96. That program zeroes us. Nope, still can't time skip. Well, that's weird. So the game has sent our lander through the surface of the moon. It has auto-circularized somehow our CSM in lunar orbit, and now it's preventing us from time skipping entirely. Can I see item 36? Yes. Verb 6, noun 30. Oh, okay. What the frick? Verb 06, now 36. Enter. That's what we're looking at there. 75, 29, 34. Was that our current? That's our current time, right? Because that was our current time at that time. That's the AGC clock. Okay, so that it should be counting up. Well, it was just static at mission time. We've had to reset mission elapsed timer a few times because it was just static and not moving. Clock is not running. Right. Okay. So that would be a problem right there. You think the save states are broken? Oh gosh, that's unfortunate. I really wanted to pull this whole mission off without any save states. But we had to split up the streams because of how long it was taking in my 10-hour shifts before actually playing. And then something happened, right? Simply hitting F4 to swap between the CSM and Lunar module completely broke one of the saves. Verb 16, noun 36. Okay. This one's counting. It's a second behind. But that's probably because I have set the mission elapsed timer to be a second ahead. That was just a rough estimate using command from flight control. But it is updating. Still can't time skip. Yeah, me too, Matthew. Me too. Request PTC refs, Matt? Verb 16, noun 35. Okay. Right, so now it's the clock, but the numbers have negative signs. This is the time from event. So is this a problem? Oh, so this exists. I never did this. I never did this. But that exists. Cool. Verb 16, noun 34. Zeros. But computer activity. All right. 0634. Shoot, that was wrong. Key release, clear, reset. Verb 06 noun 34. Also zeros. And change R1 to be a time in the future. 21 enter plus 00005. Enter. Verb 16 noun 34. Enter. 35. Oh, okay. I understand. That's the oh no. Okay, I understand. Verb 06 noun 34 enter. 21. We're gonna set this to plus 00075. Enter. This one 22 plus 00036. Enter. That's a time in the future. Proceed. Like way future? How about 30 seconds kind of future? That worked. That did in fact work though. So that's confirmed. Now it'll just go negative here, won't it? Yep, okay. 06 noun 34. We're gonna set this to, instead of zeros, 21 00 999. Standby flight. Shit. Still no. Still no time skip. So we were messing with the AGC time to event timers, which were in the negatives, and we thought that was preventing us from time warping in the game mechanically. So we have changed that to a time way in the future, and still no luck. We still have no time warp. So I think we're kind of assuming something is borked in the guidance computer, and resetting it didn't actually fix that. So it might be a problem with the save state itself. A position in mission control? Oh, I think it's with the view select, isn't it? Or you might be able to click on the chairs?
Let me know if you find anything else. Work with anything that you find, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, A-Firm, I think we might actually end up leaving this here where it is. Because honestly, at the moment, there isn't anything for you guys to do on the ground, and I would rather not go back to a safe state, which we might encounter this problem with on anyway. This is very reminiscent to how the N9SA Realism Overhaul series is ending up right now, I will admit.
Yeah, I noticed
Like, this sort of exact type of weird shenanigans is happening in that RO series. It's kind of fitting that it happens here. The moon really is haunted, isn't it? Thank you for your hacking skills, Lily.
No matter which game you're in.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This entire experience, for me at least, is not souring my experience of this game one bit. Not one bit.
I don't blame you at all. I mean, right now you're up there, you're learning a lot more than when you started this mission, so...
Yeah, absolutely. So, Flight, anyone who is still there, I'll give a formal last thank you in the Discord as well. Thank you for hanging out for this entire mission, at least for this day. I don't remember who was all in mission control today, yesterday, and the day before. But I see no fault in admitting defeat at this point in time and not bringing back the actual command module. We could do a manual burn to actually get us back here, but honestly, with the LEM going through the surface and stuff, I don't know about that. I think calling it here is acceptable after these 3 streams, and it's definitely not going to be our last attempt at this feat. Not at all. Not by any means.
I agree with that. This definitely won't be our last attempt, but I'm willing to stop here. It's getting to 2 in the morning, and I'm very surprised at how I'm still awake.
Yeah. Yeah, you should definitely get some sleep, for sure. All right, so Flight, I'm signing off. This has been a wonderful experience. We'll try to get to the moon in another sim. After all, this is all just a simulation. This is November 8th, 1968. It ain't 69 quite yet. We just encountered problems in the simulation, and we're going to have to run it again. That's all. But, hey, Moon's Haunted is a great segue to playing some horror games in October, and we'll definitely give this another shot in November. How about that? Maybe we'll plan this a little bit better, too.
Alright, that sounds like a plan. I think anybody else who's still in here, who's awake even, can agree with this.
I'm still here. But yeah, I was about to sign off anyway, so
Where'd you find that?
Thank you for the beautiful outro music. Mark, yes.
yeah. Shame we could. Wait, why is it still the 8th? We've been in game for 72 hours. Today's actually Armistice Day since we launched on the 8th, and it's been 72 hours. It would be the 11th.
Yeah, what the?
So it is literally Armistice Day, so Flanders Fields actually makes sense. Huh.
I suppose.
Oh my god.
This is the 50th anniversary of Armistice Day, so it makes sense.
I think you should really get to learn the machine. Sit down with it. You'll realize, combined with the ability to change bits live, it was perfect.
To heck and back. The Kraken. I guess the Kraken saw that y'all haven't been having much issues with RP1 and decided that it wanted its revenge.
Yep. The Kraken wins this time as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the y'all's 1.10 RP1 saves are still working after mine completely boinked.
Hey, I'm, 1 for 2 with RP1 saves currently. Actually, no. 1 for 3?
Good advice, maybe.
Yeah, 1 for 3 because you had the old 181.
Yeah, that one.
You should probably not update anymore. That seems to break it with the newer versions of the mods.
Yep, A-firm. That's what we're doing. Absolutely. We're not updating.
Yeah. Also, didn't you have a 161 version?
Yeah, we don't talk about that one. I don't even remember. It started with 131. I think we updated to 161.
Yeah, thankfully, you know, the 1.12 is going to be the final one, so finally we can iron it out, flush it out, and just call it a day.
Yeah, the reason we didn't do with the alpha floor, I usually have it on alpha floor. The reason it wasn't on alpha floor is because we're doing all this multiplayer thing, and I didn't feel like telling everyone to use alpha floor. Next time I'll do that.
Programs and launch complexes, then it's pretty wild.
Dude, I've been wanting to try that out because that seems quite fun.
I mean, yeah. I mean, go ahead. Yeah, it actually is. I mean, the main thing is that it's more complex, I will say. I'm
currently beep?
I'm in 1954, and I've only had about, what, 8 launches?
Oh man.
Yeah, I've only gotten 3 I'm getting ready for my 3rd V2 equivalent launch, I think, or 4th, and I've only had like 3 sounding rockets.
Hey, it's all right. It's gonna be all right.
Which is kind of
I did, Lily.
Right now because somehow my Carnassi, you know, his Vanguard actually weighs less than my V2 replica.
Amazing. Lily, I would like a list of all of those commands. Do you have a like a graph, a link, something, picture of them? Cause I want all of them. I want manual control of that computer, you know what I'm saying?
The main, you know, with the main thing being that you're
yes, Mark, that'd be fun.
Actual, salary instead of by contract.
Have a good one, resident.
Meaning that you can't really do the strategic contracts anymore.
Oh, interesting. Well, hey, we're going to be wrapping up the stream here. We can go ahead and start and keep talking through the outro. I just want to say next time multiplayer event for Reentry, I'm going to be in flight control and not the astronaut because I want to switch roles and see what it's like on the ground.
I call dibs if possible.
Feel free.
Right before we did yours, I was at the Guinea Pig Astro for the mission control back when we did Mercury. That was fun. Yeah, I was thinking...
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, are you sure you did not have any failures set up, did you? This time?
Say again, on this flight here?
Yeah, on this flight, do you have any failures actually set up that you did yourself?
Oh, negative. I don't think that we had like failure actually enabled in the settings. It is for Mercury and Gemini, but I don't think I have it enabled for Apollo, which is why I felt safe sort of skipping over a lot of the checks, like the checkup procedures for you know, like fuel pressures and life support systems, because I knew there wasn't a chance of actual failure. So everything is working nominally. It's just I think the game broke a little bit, even though there was some checklist things that I went over. The game has broken to the point where it's not letting us actually time skip, and that's pretty much what's stopping us from actually continuing the flight.
Probably because of the CSM, probably because of the LM, like died, or probably because of the LM.
No, that actually wasn't a bug at all.
I mean, the LEM wasn't the problem. We were able to have more with the LEM.
I'm assuming with the LEM probably reached a point where it was like the coordinates were screwing with the game, and it just said, no, we're not going to let you time warp anymore. Because the LEM was still sitting.
Oh.
That's just what I think. I don't know. That was weird, because I did see on the stream that you were ascending, and then the ground started to unload like it would, and then it just, bam. Again, I think it's because you disconnected from the descent stage, and then time warped like 2 hours.
Oh, Petrie, hello!
The game a bit, seeing as you were touched down, and yet technically not.
Stand by. Hold comms, guys. We're wrapping up the stream here. So farewell to you. I'm going to be hopping off of comms. Thank you again. Petrie just showed up in the YouTube chat. So I'm going to tell him real quick what went wrong during this portion of our mission.
Yeah, copy. I'm just going to call it a night. We can probably discuss stuff tomorrow or in the Discord chat. I'm going to head off.
Yeah, I'm gonna join your little one.
So we can just discuss it in the Discord chat. Good night.
Copy that. Farewell.
Alright, have a good night, man.
Okay, Petrie. So right now at our current time, we were trying to debug some things with the actual game and the AGC as well. However, oh, for crying out loud, now that we call it, okay, so time scale wasn't working. Lily, are you still here? Time scale works again. It wasn't working for the longest time. We did a little bit of a deep dive into the AGC to actually get its time to event way in the future, so it would stop trying to stop us from being able to use time scale, because that was an issue. We were having an issue before then, though, regardless of that time scale issue, which now fixed itself. Yeah, we were setting up a TEI burn. However, I was also setting up, this happened way earlier in the LEM as well, setting up the time to ascent and that program. And this happened as well as when I set a manual burn to do a circularization burn with the CSM and a TEI with the CSM as well. All three of those encountered the same problem as when you went to the final screen on, like, let's say program 40, for instance. It would immediately proc a verb 99, which is, that verb, as you well know, is procced the 5 seconds before 5 seconds before you know, the actual burn starts. However, it was proccing 99 immediately, even though we were 90 some minutes out, and that was a bit of an issue, as well as I don't know if I may have just been sort of failing at actually setting up the auto maneuver correctly and our DAP correctly, but I think we got that handled towards the end. But that happened towards like 2.5 to 3 hours into this mission here, where we had the lunar module on top of the descent module. Prior to this happening, I didn't have the logic switches in on either side. Cut the descent batteries for a bit. That may have been the moment where things got wonky, because all our power was lost for a solid 10-15 seconds before I got the ascent batteries active, and we eventually realized, oh, gotta close those circuit breakers. However, that problem with the computer of proccing a verb, because the verb 99 happened right there. The verb 99 happened right there, and that's before I actually did that. And that's the moment where that happened. That specific moment, having the logics open, and actually also having the ascent stage not pressurized yet, because those logics weren't open when I tried to pressurize the ascent stage, causing, you know, a guillotine thing to cut the descent batteries. So basically cutting descent batteries without the or descent batteries without the ascent batteries even active, which now I'm realizing I didn't even have the ascent batteries active. What was I doing? You know, despite all this rambling, Petrie, it's honestly the fact that I just sort of failed. I failed to take off from the surface so badly with a bunch of different things that eventually, on the third pass of the CSM, we actually did ascend from the lunar surface, and we got it so that the terrain, like the higher quality terrain, unloaded, and then kind of glitched out a whole bunch, right? I looked at the map view, we were falling straight through the moon to the center of the moon. So, honestly, there isn't a single problem that I did or the game did that I am able to pinpoint. it was a whole culmination of things that led to this final stream of this shot at the mission not working so well. It's still been great fun, though. Everyone's happy that we actually had an impact stream. Yeah, Daniel, Time Warp seems to be working again. But yeah, that's that. We can feel free, like, if you have any questions for me or comments about, you know, how I'm just bad at, you know, the Ascent stuff. I honestly want to give this whole mission another go, but I want to do it much better planned and not after 10-hour work shifts back to back to back, because, you know, I'm just one guy and, you know, I gotta work with my work schedule and energy levels, but that was a lot. Some strange issues, though. We'll need to dive into it. The log is probably a bit big. The log got reasons for why it prevents timescale. The log. Is that in the game files? Because I can definitely assume that that's going to be a big file. Do you have a state you could share with me? I do. I do think that's... Let's see. We're going to end session here. Oh, I could have done a save state here and given it to you, I suppose. Oops. You know, you're the developer of this beautiful program. But like, this specific save state feels like too chaotic to hand to you, right? Like it's like giving you like a wad of wires and asking you to find like where there's a dent in one of them in this massive pile. That feels wrong. But if you want, I've got a save state. We have a bunch of auto saves, but I think that's something different. We have Moons No Longer Haunted was the most recent one. This has the lunar module on the surface. I know what to look for. You would know, yeah. I remember finding out about the game a few years ago and I was looking for a master alarm sound. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that was genius, Lily. That was genius. Moon's No Longer Haunted. I could definitely give you that one. Oh, actually, there was one other thing that happened, and this is something that happened before. I should mention that we're not on Alpha Floor. Should probably mention that one. In this one, this is called Moon's Haunted, because after we landed on the surface of the moon, which that was just a fun time, F4 to swap between the CSM and LM. After doing that maybe 4 or 5 different times, we had the bug where lunar module had like a big old black shadow around it, and the CSM was just absolutely black and bugged. And that was a game-breaking bug where even going back to menus and stuff, things like the load states files were not loading for me at all. So we had to restart the game at that point. But I don't know if that would have triggered something like that. However, we can go ahead and look at some files and things. Unless log, I don't think you'd access logs from the game itself. So let me take a look. Also, I realize we've been on the I've been like explaining things to the camera and actually like speaking to the camera this whole time. The stream has just been on the outro screen this entire time. So you just had my voice. But yeah, I can find logs, maybe send things to the Discord. We could probably continue this conversation over at the Discord if there's anything that you'd like me to help with. Professional streamer here going on. It's been too much. 8-hour stream, 5-hour stream. This one's 4 hours. Honestly, this is a pretty short stream, but yeah. Outro splash is nice anyways. yeah, let's call it a night here. All in all, yeah, stuff. Oh, and mission control went out of bounds too. Yeah, well, listen, mission control found the back rooms after the lunar module found the back rooms. It's fine. Thank you all for watching. We're gonna be doing this again in November. We're gonna plan an actual date for it, and it'd be really cool to actually do it in one sitting. Like, I have a day off sometime, morning to night. Let's get to the moon and back. I only want to use one save state though. Like, no save states, because there's an achievement for that. And instead of flight control being bored as heck in flight control, we can simply like time it out and maybe have people do like shifts for things if they want to be part of it, or they can abandon me. That's entirely up to them. But I would be there for the whole thing. Anyways, sometime in November. I still have the campaign that I'm going to be doing soon as well. We gave it a shot. That's all from me. Have a wonderful night. And as always, ooga booga.